One, two. Why's my mic not working? Mic, huh? Why is my mic not working? Is my mic working? Mike, are you working? Mike? One, two. Okay, let's try this another time. Let's try this one more time. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. All I have to say to what really fucked me was Sparkle. I should not have gotten Sparkle's E1 nor Robin. Robin and Sparkle really fucked me. Because I got Sparkle E2, but an E1 came early. The Lycone, I guess, was fine. It's the freaking... It's whatever. It is what it is. Essentially, what happens now is I can't really pull for any more characters because I don't have enough pulls to make a brand new team because my Sparkle doesn't do anything, my Robin doesn't do anything. Like most of my characters on my account don't do anything anymore. They're not strong enough to clear content comfortably.
Do you want to enter the...
So I have a bunch of characters, and then my Hertha is pretty much tied to Tribby. Without Tribby, she doesn't do damage. And then a lot of characters want Remembrance, Traveler, or Trailblazer. And my Trailblazer is tied to my... Like, this is the ideal caster team on my account. Issue is both Firefly and the Hertha use both those top characters like Hertha uses. Like Firefly uses the Trailblazer as Harmony, and the Hertha uses Tribby. So there's really, I basically neuter my best two teams to get a cast race. So that's pretty much something I like to avoid. Anyway. Back to a regularly scheduled program. Casterese.
I didn't wake you.
Remember one scene? She woke us up while we were still in bed.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as...
Yeah, whatever that means.
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something. Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here, shall we? The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
See, like, If you don't stop, the character dialogue just gets cut off.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kephili rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all—
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle. I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance.
No, please.
What the fuck? Why did you give me false option, Mihoyo? I was going to spear him. And all of a sudden it's just like, well, I guess you have no choice.
No.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Reboost. Does he see you dead all the time? Are you thanking me? I'm killing you. Killing you real good.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
So we're just going around killing people?
When will this ever end?
Are we a murderer? Like, what's going on here, Hoyo? Everybody has to die. What kind of site is this? Man, Sela couldn't even keep anything. I wonder if in the next 2 years they're gonna release another quantum side character. Because with 5.0 we should be getting another quantum site.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
And now she wants to kill her.
Time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Away we go!
Darkness with me. This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amonette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Yeah. Not even through the glove. So why is she wearing the glove?
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
I don't get the gloves. And why didn't the tree branch rot? But yeah, this reminds me a lot of like she doesn't have to dance by herself. She can literally dance for the people. Just don't touch. And now why is she in the snow? God knows. That just seemed like people chased her away. Doesn't make any sense. Cause she literally have the same like issue. Well, not really. Rogue has could wear gloves to hide her things, to like nullify her drain powers. But the point is, they're still able to exist around people. Even now, Castor is able to exist around people. So she really wanted to dance, huh? She could have, huh? Stand close to people. Yeah. Well, then again, I was gonna ask what happens when she touch inanimate objects. Doesn't like guys don't touch it. We just play video games, so just throw a controller or go bowling or something. Play other types of games that don't require.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have gone.
So why did she leave to begin
Summoned,
with?
crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
What the fuck is up with this deer?
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world, and there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher. Look, it's right there.
We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go.
We must pursue her.
Oh, haven't you already been here before? Or is this part of trying to find the girl? Yeah, it seems so.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
So we just run around in a circle? We just run around in a circle.
We must pursue her.
One. Another circle.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Forte?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way,
She could sense souls, but she couldn't sense that we were dead.
deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Gosh, she touched us. Asked us why we didn't die. And now we find out she could have sensed souls.
Follow me.
I hope you can't be expecting anybody to read those fucking essays. That they should always TLDR those craps. It just doesn't make sense to write so many words for gotcha gamers. Like no one is reading that shit. Seriously, can't you glow? Give me some kind of indication.
Here we are.
Are you out of breath?
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up.
Damn, this chick is thick, huh?
Not scary, am I? Meow. No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Then why do you keep doing it?
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as
So does she have a cat here, or is it a hoodie?
skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
I thought she was gonna say she puts on a lot of weight.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. Gold Weaver, control freak, #1 beauty of Akuma.
#1 beauty?
How many
You serious?
names do you want to hear? And last but not least, I'm telling
I don't particularly find Aglia hot.
Either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end. Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it.
It's kind of interesting.
What are these worth, hmm?
Like, you don't really see a lot of like
Did you get
golden
all this through that Aranova gimmick?
colored fingernails.
Some of it is
I think, but I do think she and Aglia both have gold
Dressmaster. Don't
fingernails.
let flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Where does Aglia came from?
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian. Oh. The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorus remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
No! Your soul is almost gone for good.
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up. Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest. I'm so parched.
What's the point of this stuff anymore? Which voice actor voice is this?
Share the good news with the whole city.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions. Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn.
What?
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done.
Did she support her neck? Oh, I see.
Are you feeling all right?
She did not support. So the first flip was to get Caceres across, and the second one was our turn.
A lot of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer.
So we're getting back.
Depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry, Mem's here to help. Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
By you?
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By
Benevolence, my ass. You're killing people.
the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all? I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Whoa, why are you back?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life.
So what's happening here?
Forward or back.
This reminds me of, not really, in Genshin Impact with Natlan. They eventually fade away and are forgotten.
And over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky. Already.
But why did you come back, huh?
Come back, Lady.
Just look.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Okay, girl, we get that you're a cat.
River of Souls. But I just discovered some stuff before I left, and I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
That boy? Okay.
Oh, right, that's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
I wonder if Castorisa could kill Mighty. I wonder if they already tried it. Why would he even try that? Why would he even test it? Seems kind of crazy.
She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Orynyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
I do not like this bullshit minigames or puzzles. Like whoever's like, I imagine like no one is getting past this. If somebody's recommended to play Honkai Star Rail and you're like, yo, let's start this game from scratch. You're going through Bellabog, you're going through Penacody, and then you just get hit in the fucking head with this region that has so much dialogue, so much puzzles. Like it's not reasonable. Like no one's getting through this. Like this game has more fucking dialogue and puzzles than freaking Genshin Impact. And I guess Genshin way of like slowing you down is true exploration. But exploration is so like not time restraint. Well, it kinda is right now. Seeing that they give 400 Prima Gems for doing it within a certain period of time. But it seems less restrictive than slogging and sitting there. And at least you're actually playing the game while you're exploring. Whereas this is just walls and walls of dialogue. Like it's fine if you're prepared for it, but if you're playing more than one gacha game, you're gonna get overwhelmed.
Hey, over here.
You're gonna be crying for a skip button. If you're playing multiple gacha games and you have a job. I read none of that. Oh, he follows me.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Orynyx really comes in handy, huh? Didn't Tribby use Orynyx power? And then we were able to do it for some reason or another. Hey, it was completely... So what happens here? Is this light always connected to us? Because that teleport is not always there. Oh, it is always there. Time is not your friend. What does that mean? We're about to die? Not that. Okay. Realize our thing's being blocked off.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
But yeah, it's really giving me God of War vibes, which makes sense because, you know, this is all based on Greek mythology. I guess somewhat Roman as well. Yeah, well, the same thing, you know, in your own way. I'm pretty sure we're able to open this chest, right? No? That's as far as it could go. I know there's a coin around here. I saw a coin. And can I break down barriers? So there's 3 here. Okay. That's all I needed to know. How do you attack? Where's the last coin? Break these things. Let's break those things. Can't do it. Alright, so where's the last coin? Tell me you don't need to like shine a light on something. Oh, there it is. Oh, why can't I go over there? Okay. Damn, it's a lot of chests I need to go find.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
That's for no way you barely described us. It's just like, oh, or something. What is it called? A divine beast? Yeah, yeah. A priestess, a warrior. Yeah. A divine beast. Yes, yes. That's exactly that.
What? A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well,
What? Yes, we all heard about them.
it's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death.
Hmm.
Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day.
Hmm.
However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
But yeah, this whole story reminds me a lot of Genshin Impact. Huh? It's like this world currently experiencing its version of the Archon War, where characters are becoming gods or transcending to godhood.
Styxia, an evil dragon.
Well, I guess a lot of Genshin characters were technically gods before they transcended to becoming an Archon. Well, not Venti. Venti was a spirit. And then it became an Archon. So now we're watching the Crisis Ears beat their gods, absorb their gods' gnosis, and then becoming demigods or themselves. Which is funny because technically the Titans themselves are also demigods. Well, they're just referred to as gods. And also what's interesting is that the Titans lost their humanity. They forgot they were humans. Whereas the Crisis Ears clearly still recognize themselves as humans. Maybe it takes a couple of millennia before you forget you were human. But then again, seems something happened with Castoris and her sister. And then this memory sprite, she has so much like a cosmic theme aesthetic to her. Like you see her in her ribbon and her ears. There's portion of her ears that are like the night sky, and it actually weird because when she moves it, the images on her ears and her whatever scarf she's wearing, the part that looked like stars actually I don't know how to describe it, but it's moving. When she moves, it's almost like the image in her ears is static, but when she moves, instead of the image moving, it just stays stagnant and just see. It's kind of weird to describe. Man, I really need more of a vocabulary to describe what I'm seeing. It's obvious what's going on, but I just can't put it into words. And it reminds me of Paimon. Her cosmic theme.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Why is she acting like this? You've seen 1 billion people die already. Come on, girl.
Still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Come on.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
It seems kind of darker. Maybe we shouldn't touch this. I'm so used to Kingdom Hearts, like it being heart-shaped and not darker and red masses of what looks like corruption.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
What?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest.
But...
However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was
Why?
faithful to that request.
What is going on here? Because it seems that the council has no control over her.
Myself of this innate curse.
Like, they were pretty surprised when Castorisa teamed up with the Naxa to go against Aglia.
According to your
So I guess at some point they no longer felt they have control over Castorisa. And why did they give Castorisa to Aglia?
I see.
The council doesn't see them at the event.
Plan to control the flame chase journey.
Huh?
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will
Execute them.
ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
Like, I don't get this so wanted to terminate the crisis here. Like, I would get it if they had a backup plan, because the Black Tide is real. It literally just killed all your scholars in a place that I assumed they thought was safe, because there was a bunch of people there. And then everybody died because of the Black Tide. They have no solution for it, and you're like, yo, let's kill the one plan we have. Let's just try to nuke it.
And yet, you seem to
I just don't get it.
not mind.
You're like, yeah, let's
This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castoris.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
exactly.
Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. I really want to repay her for that trust. But
And you betrayed her
why would this memory appear right now?
and sided with Anaxa.
Is this really Orynyx's power?
It's a night sky. What's going on here? Yeah. Oh, I could go downstairs. But yeah, man, this reminds me of the first God of War. You were in an area very similar to this one. And you essentially...
Monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Is this guy omnipotent? I thought he went back to wherever the fuck he came from. And sat on that throne.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Just to let me deal with these enemies, and then where the fuck is she? Just like, when I say me, I meant you. I really just meant you.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Also feels there's also a theme in God of War, where we're able to manipulate time in an area to solve puzzles. Damn, is this chest actually here? No, it's not. It is not. This area is fucked up. We're trying to find chests. Oh no.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Girl? How do you even know about that? You never seen him do it. Transform before. What? I just missed somebody. Lady Isilin. If still alive, I think she might be able to do that too, so she's dead. She is dead. Mr. Dead, Mr. Dead, Mr. Deado. Daylight come on, me want go home. Oh, Mr. Taliman, carry me banana. Daylight come on, me want go home. Investigate. I can't even open the freaking gates. Huh? Let's do this puzzle. Kind of look like thorns wrap around it. Alright, so what's the goal here? So the goal here is simple one. You want... I don't know what you want. I guess you want... Oh, you need to end up on blue. So you pretty much need for this to go... I guess you need for this. Hmm. I think this is what you need to do. Easy, first try. First try. I made that look easy. Easiest peasy. Some might say a little bit too easy, but you know me. I'm so disoriented and know where I need to go. Say go Mr. Taliman, carry me banana. They like go man, me want to go home. But yeah. All I have to say about that is this is not over. Seriously, what the fuck is this mechanism? Why is it here? Seems oddly convenient to just have this thing lying around. When you could just rewind time like that. Am I supposed to break all these? What? Man, these things are impossible to break. I wouldn't be surprised if something sneaks up behind me. And now I have no idea where he goes because I'm in the shadow. Go to somewhere. Easy. Take it and amuse yourself. I have to switch to this one. They have the same voice actor, right? I assume they have to. Do they say? No, I don't know. Or see, PJ Matson. Interesting girl name. Yeah, they do have the same voice actors. Voice actor. Going up. Actually, that reminds me of a Power Ranger movie. I was like, wait a minute. There was a scene where a character was like going up, going down. Easy. Oh.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
I got you like that, girl. There's something here. Like, why can't we interact with the stream? And now this whole discussion about death reminds me of what's going on in Chainsaw Man. Can never trust that. It's kind of funny that
oh god,
that was right there, and what you called the devil, the war devil, said nothing.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed. It's for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Is this court?
Welcome to the must have been a...
Take a look.
Feeling lucky.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect
Honkai Star Rail, Pearl suicide. It's like, what's going on?
In my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain.
Oh, okay. Not bad. Not pro death suicide.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
Yeah, she's stuck with life.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death, Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Alright. Yeah. This area is not bad for exploration. It is quite whatever. It's fine. It is fine. So what kind of achievement did I just acquire? Get ambushed by a black-type creature hidden among the flowers. Okay. That's weird. Hidden among the flowers? So there are things under the flowers? Are we supposed to be collecting these things? Okay, I guess Mihoyo is trying to answer the meaning of life. Why does life slumber? That'd be crazy if they bring up that question again. Like with Mita. What did I get? What happened? With Mita, the boss, or the god of death? And you're like, why does life slumber? It's like, what? We already been through this.
This place is so spacious.
Yeah, we're gonna build a house or something. Everyone gets a room.
Fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? But
More puzzles, huh? Jesus, I told Mihoyo said I'm gonna cut back on this bullshit.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
I guess Mim is supposed to replace what's her name? Tribby.
Platform lift over there.
It'd be crazy if we could hit one of these enemies and start a fight. Is that how it even works? Can you hit something from far away and start the fight? I don't think so. That'd be kind of weird.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Wait a minute, is the main character not voiced? Oh no, Hoyo, what are you doing? Are you guys gonna need to like buckle down and get all these voice actors back? What's the goal here? The goal here is to get this thing to be stopped right here. Okay. I guess it's impossible. For him to stand on it. Because I was trying to make it a stand there, but... clearly, I was mistaken for thinking that. So I just gave up and just assumed that to be right there the moment. I guess the game's like, you can't hit this one. Oh no, you silly bitch ass game. But they knew I was gonna go over there. And you're like, let's fuck with this poor person. Is it like a dragon's bone or a dragon tail or what is this? What am I looking at here? And this just disappears on me. Cool. Just like my father.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we die.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Well, you guys die. I don't think she could die. Can Castories die from a fall? Because it seemed like maybe death gives her an exception. Disappears on me. Alright, let's talk to this weirdo. Ah. That's the first time that this has happened.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Sorry, guy.
Don't come near me.
I have to come closer.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he
Why is he even frightened? He's already dead.
power?
Can't get much worse.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Okay, whose past are we seeing this time?
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
What?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Well, she was a child at some point. Was she reborn? Well, then again, it seems like the gods were reborn, but I don't understand what's going on with the timeline. Well, she was an adult with her sister way back in the days, before the gods became the gods, the Titans. And then after that, we see her as a child, by herself, with no sister. And now you're saying that.
Is evil. There's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Guess we're taking the elevator.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Oh, we can't start. I was just checking to see if we could actually start a fight over the ledge. Well, I really don't care for the new ZZZ characters. They're not bad, it's just none of them really stand out to me. And none of them are particularly super attractive. But then again, like, how many of the ones who are currently out are super attractive? Like, I could give it to, what's her name? Did I go back downstairs? What the fuck happened?
This is...
Did I accidentally click something?
Living ones?
Was everybody so cautious?
Be the scions of Styxia. Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
What? Well, clearly failed you. Because you're dead.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although I'm still missing the most crucial material of all.
What's that? A soul? A body?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
What's going on? You
What's going on?
Did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result,
Like a black tide?
my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen.
Oh, I see.
She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
Okay, so I see this is now the origin of them. Casteries. Alright, so it seems like they thought they could escape the fate of death. And it was like a catch-22 situation where, yeah, you were able to escape death, but in a way you're now stuck in the mortal realm. You're still dead, but you have not given the passage to the realm of death. Guess you need to be more specific next time you make a wish. Because even if you say, I want to stay alive forever, that's also a monkey paw, because you could also get injured and get pain. So you pretty much need like a lawyer to write up a draft of what you want to wish and be as specific as possible. You want a body that's... Because if you want like a sturdy body, you could turn into like a rock. And you're just stuck in your body, can't move, can't bend your joints. Because it's too sturdy, so you have to like, I want a body that could move. And then you have a body that don't stop moving. And you're just forever stuck in a body that constantly moves. Never knowing peace. Yeah. But these monkey paw wishes are the worst. It's always a catch. Dun dun dun.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
Where we go?
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Take it off. Watch your head.
Away we go.
Nothing but a ball.
Have we seen these enemies before? These big ones? Hey, Mighty. Why are you glowing?
Lord Mighty?
Why would the first one be the pun?
Lord Mighty.
Completely ignored me.
Battles once again.
Usually the first option is serious and the second option is the pun. But the last one, the third one.
It's endless. My death is only temporary.
What does that mean?
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed Netherrealm. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
The challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
What?
Let's go together. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your...
Why would you give up immortality? Keep that shit.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Show some compassion, huh? Like, what are these rock claymores? I know the guys, the guards use it. But it almost feels like humans were using them as well. I doubt it though. I also wonder like, where does humans fit into this story? Because the army of stripes seem kind of OP. He's able to make stone statue unlimitedly. For a second here, I thought it stopped doing this so much. But the one previous to this only had one of these stopping points, so we have to wait. And now this is back to being 3 stopping points. The moon. It's always the fucking moon. Then you have corruption, the black tide.
This is going to be difficult. Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Huh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. Just shout for me when you need my help.
What does that mean?
Got it. Just leave it.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
What is going on here, dude? Keep it together.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
This reminds me of when we were going to Mighty's city.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
We were running up the chains.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Wait, it's a lot of blind fate though. Because you don't know what's going on here. And you can't really see if where you're going is actually solid ground. So you pretty much have to trust it that the next step you take won't be your last.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
So, hey, is that a tribute? Oh, it's Trianne.
Is that?
Okay, calm down, Castoris. She literally just died a month ago. $95. I have no idea what this even means. How does it go up? Oh, you will never know. Damn, I leveled up by 10 and it was just stopped. Beta. Only A. I have to wait for one offer. But yeah, seriously, there's no real explanation as to how this thing over here works. Huh? When your progress reaches unlock unlimited, I don't know, man. Seems pretty silly to me. Not very straightforward. Seems like it's all about letting Jesus take the wheel. Um, A lot of people are not playing this stuff. Am I out of things to send? Seems so. Wish I could just do a bunch of them. In fact, you can't just do a mass amount of these polls. Because usually the last day people are missing. So I guess I'll just go. So the bunny girl. Oh, let's see something now. Yeah, it seems like I still don't have any. So all of that was for nothing? $95 still, so all of that doesn't really accomplish anything. Among the sea of butterflies. Hey, it's Trianne. What's up, sis?
Wow, there are so many.
And she's also golden.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and
Okay, little D. Pretty sure that's a porn star's name.
aren't you?
I'm positive it's a porn star name.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trianne.
Yup, you're right. Trianne already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trianne believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trianne has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm.
Trian promised Treevy and Treenan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't make.
Wait a minute, what's that girl doing there? She just showed up, huh? The cipher.
Their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Earl, how are you interacting with them? Tangible things while also being intangible yourself.
Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
We're the other flame chasers.
We don't know what your journey was like before. Treevy has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Treenan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
With what? Are you serious?
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Treenan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
But tomorrow.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Hey, Cypher's in the background. When did she show up?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethely's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean...
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs? No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death.
Who did they resurrect? Who's the dead woman?
Never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely.
Are they talking about Pollux?
Because they wanted to give me a new life.
What are we talking about? Oh, it's the day's Pollux.
Know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trienne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
So we're about to give this demon dragon a picture.
Then, let the ritual begin.
You know what? I want to face this dragon with a different team. I want to face this dragon with a firefly. Alright, let's try this one. Let's see what Firefly can do against this mother bitch.
And now, the objective is complete. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical Pollux. I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Not really. It seemed like you went through a lot, girl.
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amonette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the
I ain't gonna lie, man, it's a lot of yapping.
then the Queen of Styxia would
This feels a bit excessive.
delivering me into this world.
I thought we were summoning fucking Pollux. So the fact that we're still here talking to this woman is kind of fucking insane.
None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life.
Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy.
To complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above.
Isn't there something about not touching this water?
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Is the dragon head still inside the egg? And why are they showing her? We're not using her. This is a weird looking dragon. Pretty cool concept though, because they have the dragon but the head is still inside the egg. Oh no, I fucked up, huh? Wrong character.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Can I skip this? Oh, I can? Thank God.
From where you stand now.
Indeed. I cannot imagine.
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways. And also if you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared.
I understand. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Mestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's.
Who the fuck is Mestia? I don't know.
Anaxagoras. All things are as one.
What do we have here? Every petal in life's garden will be swept away.
Okay. Whatever, it seems like the end, huh? So he wants me to shred HP?
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Joining the battle.
Like fire, I will fight for myself.
Oh. I guess you don't really get cool music for this fighter. There's some ominous depressing ass shit. And it seems like the dragon is about to recover, so that's not good. Is this thing getting healed? Or there goes my HP. What am I supposed to do here?
Take your positions. Do come.
Seems like this boss was made exactly for casteries.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
There's more to life than drawing breath.
That's funny she mentioned that. More to life than drawing breath, huh? While we're fighting the very aspect of death. Oh.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Stay instead.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time. Eternal melody.
Yeah.
Like fireflies, until everything burns.
Turn to ashes, huh? Still live. Still weird though. His head is stuck inside the egg.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Jesus killed her sister. No.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
She'll become the aspect of death, which is funny.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm. Just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long What's wrong?
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Cypher disappeared. I forgot she was in the background earlier. I thought she'd approach us, huh? But she didn't.
What's wrong with him? His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid. What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do? Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
No, you're not the healer, so...
Make sure not to leave your
If anything, you're gonna advance my turn and make me die faster. Take your time. Don't rush it.
Please. Wait for me.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes,
Pretty sure Sela already knew that.
just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
What is Sela's lines flying to the sea of butterflies?
Plexia.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Is it just that she still has her memories, but the other ones don't?
You recognize the name.
Cersei's don't.
You must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
Why is her chair astral?
You know,
Like she's a god now, she's still in the wheelchair? That's kind of weird.
sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Can you even open your eyes, huh?
What you are doing now.
Guess she didn't really change.
You tell me about the last Era Nova. What did you do, Polixia?
More telling and not showing.
I begin. A long, long time ago.
A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. And me and Qui-Gon Jinn.
The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death.
What was with the eye patch, yeah?
But I couldn't accept.
Well, she had it even when she was human.
Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself?
You didn't really have to kill each other. You didn't have to kill one.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living
This feels a bit like Chainsaw Man.
will meet Thanatos.
You have the Age Devil, Death Devil.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day.
until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting. And
Just let me touch and we can end this.
an endless loneliness.
I can free you.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life, and I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land. Because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation.
Only thing missing right now is Sela showing up, huh?
Loneliness.
The other quantum Saita character.
Death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death. Life and death weigh equally heavy.
You, too. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together. I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
To kill you? Retribution?
The answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
This moon also looks a lot like, well, let's be real, all the moons in the Hoyo games are kind of fucked up. The one in Genshin is completely destroyed. The one in ZZZ is corrupted. And for some reason, I guess this is supposed to be the realm of death.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day. I always hoped I would see you among them. But it was all that.
I know. But don't you see, you don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm... What do you think?
Yes, just you shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains. And as foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as our fated moment has arrived.
Just like...
Yes, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time...
You've...
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear.
Just one last thing.
Of course.
Please.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's name, I will still hold you tightly in my arms.
Hey, wait a minute.
Just like what I did when we were born.
Castor
You remember her?
as beautiful as
You serious? Even here?
I will bring rest to death. And from now on,
So Castri's touch could also kill the Titan of Death? This seems kind of OP. Why don't you just bring her everywhere and just have her touch each Titan? Like Strife? Like the plan was to just have her touch Strife. But whatever, I don't know. Now back to Noxa, who it is, whatever insane plan he's cooking up.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour.
Oh, serious?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of...
No need to ask so many times.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like...
Such harsh words.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
Mine. That was like 20 hours ago.
Is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their
So Genshin is also cyclical? Makes sense.
by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castoris was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step. and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
What's this about? Yeah, that boss clearly was meant to be killed by Castories. Supposed to be a puzzle here, but I guess he's upstairs. No, it's probably downstairs. Down in the early round, sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be the number one with a bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. Down in the early round. What is going on here? What is the goal here? This is weird. Um. Alright, so basically I need an extra step here. I can't go down the ladder, that's impossible. And I can't go like that. Okay. Like, I'm really struggling with this right now. I cannot go down the ladder. What the fuck? Hmm. Okay. All right. Okay, what? And they didn't have an option to make this easier. I can't. Oh man. Alright, first try. First try. Wasn't too complicated. Some might say it was a little bit too easy. Not me, but some might say. Personally, I would disagree with them. But let's see what Anoxa want to say to these cultists. Is that a word? People who are overly attached to their faith. Is it this the 100% as of yet? Yeah, I really hate how they cut off dialogue. Like, did they expect me to just stop? Because it was too late by the time I got you to stop. And just cut off his dialogue instantly. And knowing Honkai's story, well, we would have had like an entire speech, huh?
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguards your thoughts? Let's get this over with, please, sir.
Necessarily find things remaining the way they are. Really safe.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaia.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Actually, not necessarily find things remaining the way they are. Really safe.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead me and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I am... implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human? or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only slanderous words, can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This is so serious. If only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe our teachers are always have to end. So.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world. The last vote.
Who will he vote
Vote
for?
for kindness.
Talk about a grand...
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me a Naxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
Like, is he about to die or something? It is his last day.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
He's about to die.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Did he just fall over?
You are...
Well done, child.
Hey, it's this old professor.
Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But...
Oh, what?
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists,
What the watermelon tastes disgusting.
but as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Wait, what's going on here? Is the professor dead or not?
We'll keep that in mind.
And how did the professor know what the truth is? The know is within his head, huh?
Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
So what's going on? He's just trying to blue balls everybody or something?
But one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
What the fuck was this? Huh?
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else.
What?
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Oh god.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints.
Frankly, it wouldn't make any sense for him to side with these people, because you already know the Black Tide exists. He literally wiped out everybody he knows.
And I alone am the truth.
So for him to be like, oh yeah, the Black Tide is no big deal. We're safe up here. It's kind of insane. Pretty sure he felt he was safe as well. Democracy in the Chinese game? Like, what's going on, man? Does the CCP know what the topics he'll be talking about?
This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now? So apropos.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay, what's up?
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
It's calling you stupid.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer, and all under Kefali's protection
Interesting.
shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
Yeah. You already do it now.
You blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned.
Are you still alive, by the way?
Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Interesting.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
What a interesting. Oh god.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for.
I don't understand this because they seem very religious, care about blasphemy, but here the whole crisis core thing is to kill gods and become gods themselves. Yet they do not worship these people that have ascended to godhood as gods. Aglia still talked down to. She's quite literally a god. So how can the blasphemous, if anything, they're blasphemous for how they treat Aglia?
Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
And what is Ligus? This is, he looks more like a hollow from Bleach than anything else.
I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaia, the gold...
Me.
Old Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's Codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
Is this Cypher also a demigod?
The honor is mine to bear.
Are the people behind her on her side? But they seem like they're quite upset about this.
Elders and citizens, silence.
And the fact this story is still going on is kind of crazy. How long have I been streaming?
His statement clear. As per Akima's Codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness
4 hours, so it's like a...
and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their
Yeah.
and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before
I still have no idea what Anux actually did. Like, what do you mean by fusion? Is he talking about Cersei?
for subsequent judgment.
Well, Cersei fused her soul with him. He was dead.
Curse you. Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali.
But he's already dead, right?
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Seriously? How long gonna keep doing this, huh?
decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is...
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Feels kind of dark right now. Flying to the Sea of Butterfly, illusions of the past. Or fall into the Sea of Butterflies? Or how does it work, huh? But yeah, this has been going on for a long time, huh?
Introduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
What about the east winds? Are they still going? Said mom? Is he talking about Kafka? Like, who's his mom?
You're still as energetic as always.
Who is the mom?
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you.
Bitch, what?
The flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Are you giving me your gnosis?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said,
oh man,
it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
That's Tribby. Oh, there's March. Oh.
I believe in you.
Wait a minute. They're probably reusing old lines. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
So these are a memory.
Show me your courage.
Where is Gallagher and
We shall become heroes together.
if we barely met these people. What's that boy name again? From Pennyconey, the bellboy. What's this image from? Tell Sela about this. All of these says don't turn around. And they made 5 options for me to do the same thing. What? Well, why is she here? Is Acro more special than the Herta? Because they're both emanators.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Okay, Paimon. Seriously, there's only one screen with white background and black text. And this became a whole thing.
I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole.
But where was it?
The Force is trying its best to keep it together.
Like who?
Is it Ornix's final blessing? It's truly... Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps... it seems that this is the riddle which can... The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if... Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give. I can finally end it in a way that is as the wish I once sought.
Jesus Christ.
Never grasp snow within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Bitch, don't touch me. I just got my soul back.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
I see the dragon got his head out of the egg.
We'll be going to is what humans call the land of
with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Is it over?
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
No, it's not.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Or Flame of Death? So how does this work? Doesn't, and once again the voice starts the moment I get close.
Don't see Castris
She's dead, motherfucker. She's dead, huh? You happy?
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified.
That's nonsense. She killed a lot of people. A lot of bad people, and by stopping them, she saved a life. What does this even mean? Like, who's gonna do the ceremony? Isn't she supposed to be death?
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
What does this mean, huh? I guess Castoris didn't have a child. So we're missing 3 now. We got the Kefalata, who is supposed to be going for Phenon.
Constellation for death. For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
So who's doing the trial? Is it Dong Heng? Oh. Does it make sense for us to do the trial? We don't get to the new forms for doing it. We literally just met her and she's the one, and she came towards us? Of all people?
That's the language of the Titans. Castoris... No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death. Onwards. For your path to the future is bright.
So we're gonna get another person to be the core flame of death? To absorb the core flame of death? It better not be us, because we're not getting a new transformation.
Do not forget.
Only somebody who's gonna get a new transformation should be.
She made quite a scene.
If it's gonna be an existing character from the Trailblazers.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new...
You never change. I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan.
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, it goes without saying I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same.
Then allow me to tell you right now that what exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa.
Titans? Attack on Titans?
Applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new...
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new
Oh god,
of the
might as well get comfortable.
From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali.
Does Kefali know?
This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
That means Kefali still knows.
Carry everything of this world.
Is Kefali still conscious?
Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of...
Bitch, nobody's gonna remember you in the next cycle.
...overcome the trial of reason.
Oh.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these...
This was his trial?
You shall transcend the peaks of purity and...
Return to corruption? Sounds more like a curse. Like, is this supposed to be some kind of reward?
So that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Well, careful it.
How should I know?
Oh my.
Seriously, what the fuck is going on here?
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh, he's dead.
Now, the objective is complete. That is all.
I think he's dead.
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express? But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side,
Man, Black Swan is sick.
time as well.
Your outfit is crazy, man. Boobs, midsection. You can see her navel. Her pants are super tight.
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses? Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember.
Sounds a bit condescending.
Perhaps it is difficult for you, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns the belief of
Man,
the garden.
Black Swan is fine.
Everything in this universe can be interpreted
Boobs,
through memories.
wide hips.
This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist. Therefore, when a person
I
is
see.
affected by the path and loses their
The present, like my present is gone in a second. Like the moment I speak, my present is in the past. The present lasts for merely a second or millisecond or fractions of a second. We only exist in the present for very few seconds, if taken literally. Not even a few seconds, a very few milliseconds. Whatever the smallest denominator is that we exist in the present. Well, too late to be suspicious of you when you're the one leading us to Ambrosius. That led us to Ambrosius.
Now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, a world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form. I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's...
Then why the fuck you bring us here? You literally involved us by bringing us here.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
This fully remembers?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident.
It's fully is the remembrance of the god.
Choice right now is for us to
Is the remembrance of god Aeon?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Hmm.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What are
You just met your wealth, I think.
Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed...
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
IPC.
I see.
So the IPC knows of this place?
Indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
So you telling me Walt and Sunday took an alternative transportation to get here, right?
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature...
Okay, do subglazing me?
Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Thank you, Madam.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Can I leave? I guess I can.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp. As you command, madam. The preparations are complete. Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. This time, raise the power. Okay, I won't. Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the... What kind of appearance? Good question. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize... Fourth mirror, You'll be in charge. It seems like I have nothing for you.
Standing by again. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Interesting.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max. Excellent.
Have a safe trip, Madam Hurt.
May your journey yield good.
She's not leaving.
Coordinates input complete. Spatial warp count. Warp activate.
Oh, so that's Emporius? Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols.
Can't you hurry?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror.
What is going on here?
Less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this
Entrance?
Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's...
Hey, it's us.
I finally found your... How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for...
What's the Flame Reaver doing here?
What's this? Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how
Was my camera spinning?
to get into Emporius?
And my controller is dead. My controller is freaking dead.
Deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm seek further.
Who's there?
It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Status. Usually I say status. Oh man, I really want to.
Are you... Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
What?
If you just need a form of address, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Does he lie? Is this a pun?
Alright, Lygus.
Does he lie?
Possibly think that I'm just asking for a name.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Emporius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Emporius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill, that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
This is going on forever, man. Let's tell him you wanted to leave, huh?
There are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means, and
This is insane rambling. The story's over, man. Let me go. It's over.
you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Lady Treeby,